Hi Cornelius, how are you? Thank you. Thank you and welcome. Good morning. Oops, what am I doing? Okay, yeah, sorry. Thank you. No, I want to make, what's it called now? A traditional Nigerian soup, common amongst the, is it the southeast or, yeah, I think so. Banga soup. But because it's so cold, I want to warm myself up with a cup of green tea. Then I can start cooking. I already have my mackerel fish in the oven. I'm going to use a bit of mackerel fish in my cooking. How are you, Cornelius? Good morning. It's a Saturday. I don't always get this opportunity to be at home on a Saturday morning because I work Saturdays as well. But because I have to cover somebody's role. In the UK now, it's 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. in the morning. It's 9 a.m. Thank you. Thank you. You too. Thank you. Thank you. How are you doing with your watch hours? Any improvement? Has there been any improvement with your watch hours? Please, Cornelius, you've not given me a like. Can you like this live, please? Thank you. Can you like it, please? Give me a thumbs up. Yeah. Ah, so hot. Oh, that's good. At least you're making progress. Can you give me a okay? You've given me a like. That's good. You're making progress. We are not very far from each other. We are not very far. I don't really want to focus so much on it. Yes, thank you. I know that you're the number one. Like, I don't really want to focus much on this thing. Just enjoy what you're doing, and everything will fall into place. Everything will fall into place. This is so hot, very hot. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Once my fish is ready, wow, you're doing great then. If you can keep up, that's good. If you can keep up, that's really good. What time is it now in your country? No, my watch time is not complete, never. My watch time is not even up to, what's it called? It's not even up to 300. So, like I said, I'm not going to stress too much about it. I'll do what I can do, and everything will fall into place at the right time. Everything will fall into place because I don't want to be too much in a hurry. I'll do what I can do, but I wouldn't worry about it. I will not worry about it too much. It stays very hot. Oh, 2 p.m. Wow. You guys are like 5 hours ahead of us. I have 4 children. two of them are not in the house right now. One is in university. The other one went over to visit family. And the other two, the two youngest one, they are in the house. They're still in their room. My husband is also in the room. Yeah, I'm grateful for the blessings I have. I have 4 children. Yeah, I'm grateful. And I thank God. Thank you for the second like. Hi, Goldie, how are you? Good morning. Good morning, Goldie. How are you? Nice to have you join. I am not always at home on a Saturday morning. That's what I was saying to Cornelius. Oh, you're at work. I do work on Saturdays, but this week I worked Monday to Friday, so I have to have Saturday off. And for me, it's a rare privilege. It's a rare privilege when I'm not working on a Saturday, because Saturday is where you have like everybody in the family home, and sometimes you get to be the only one missing because you have to go to work. So I'm always very grateful when I have a Saturday off. So I want to cook because I'm at home, but I'm just trying to warm myself up, get ready for cooking. Whilst I'm doing that, my fish is in the oven, getting ready because I will use my fish to cook. I want to make banga soup. There are other things I want to cook as well, but the first thing I will make is banga soup. Yes, I know she's a lovely lady. Thank you. Thank you, Goldie. Cornelia says you're such a lovely lady. Thank you. Thank you for paying her the compliment. Thank you. Oh, she's very supportive. That's good to know. Yeah, she's here supporting me, so yeah. Thank you. What do you mean he's hitting on you? I thought he was just paying you compliment. Okay. Do you, do you two know each other then? What do you mean by what area? Is it the kind of work I do or my location? Goldie, is it the work I do or the location of where I am? I'm currently in the UK. I'm at home. Okay, I'm at home and I work in food manufacturing. I work for a national brand in the UK. A national brand in the UK into food manufacturing. I don't want to mention their name and give them free publicity. Yeah. Are you Goldie? Are you in the UK? Tea so good. Ah, Romania. I like pizza, you know. Romania. Oh, that's good. It's nice to know. So the family-owned pizza business, is it your family? And is it a relative of yours? Of course you don't like it. You probably be fed up with it now. I think it's what happens when you are. It's just like when you cook. You don't want to. You can't eat what you cook immediately. At least that's my experience. I don't know about you. I don't know about others. My experience is once I cook, I'm not able to eat. 5 years. Do you want to change? If you've stayed there for 5 years, I think it must be a good place. If you've stayed in a particular workplace for 5 years, oh, it's not your family's place. Okay. So are you making plans to look for another job? If you don't mind my asking. Where I am now, I've been with them. Okay, that's good. I've been with this current company for 13 years. I've been with them for 13 years, so I've not gone elsewhere. I don't know if I will go. Only time will tell. Yeah, it's nice when you're. Sometimes it's easy to be in a particular place for a long time because you know them, they know you, and somehow you become family. And so things will happen and they will be sympathetic to your situation and circumstances and want to help you. But if you join a new company, a new place, you have to like build. I don't get it. So do you work in two places then? KFC and then the pizza, the family business. Ah, you work in two places. You have energy. You have energy. Ah, okay, KFC was part-time, that's all right. Cornelius, we're not talking about COVID. Don't take us back to COVID, please. We don't want to visit that era. That's come, done, and dusted. We're not going back to COVID. COVID was not a pleasant, um, the time of COVID was not a pleasant time. So please don't take us back to COVID. I lost my mom during COVID. She didn't die because of COVID, but she died in the period of COVID. So don't take us back to COVID, please, Cornelius. That's, I don't want us to visit that. Please, thank you. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. Thank you, Cornelius. Oh, God. I'm not thinking of anything, Cornelius. I'm okay. Just taking my green tea or herbal tea, whatever they call it. Um, Excuse me, Cornelius, what do you mean my health is not good? Are you a medical doctor? Seriously. Thank you, Goldie. Thank you. Thank you so much. Cornelius, I asked you a question. Are you a medical doctor? And you come on my life and you say you think my health is not good. Cornelius. Goldie. I think it's just random. Okay. Just so you know, my health is 100%. I'm in perfect shape. I have good health. God has blessed me with good health, Cornelius. Okay? God has blessed me with good health. For that, I'm very grateful. Oh, congratulations, Goldie, and your daughter. She's starting uni now, I believe. Okay. Congratulations, that's good. Yeah. You have just one, Goldie. Is she your only child? I mean, your daughter. Uh, well, you've done well. You've done well. You've really done well. Congratulations. You've done great. I have only one daughter too, and three sons. I have four children, a girl and three boys. Yeah, but they are grown up. They are grown now. My youngest is 13. But yeah, you're right. When they were much younger, the house was always very noisy. In fact, when they were much younger, there's no way I'll be doing this because they'll probably be downstairs now, flocking around. So yeah, Mommy, you okay? Yeah. Yes, I'm streaming. Almost 19. Wow. She's a lady now. That's good. My daughter is 21. My son, my first son recently turned 20 on Christmas Day. My second son is 17. And my last son, the baby of the house, he turned 13 on New Year's Day. That's good to know. I'm almost done with my tea. I will be moving into the kitchen. Someone that has joined, I don't know who the person is. I don't know who the person is. Hi, the Kennedyo. I hope I got your name. I pronounced the name correctly. Thank you and welcome. Thank you and welcome. So guys, I'm just going to transit to the kitchen now so that I can start making the soup I wanted to make. Oops, how do I turn this on now? I said we're going to cook. Okay. It's not working. This is my rubbish. I have my rubbish in there. Okay. Guys, just keep chatting and I will be joining you intermittently. I'm gonna make you, let me give you a moderator as well. Thank you and welcome. I believe this is the first time we are meeting. I want to believe so because I don't think I've met you. I don't think we've met before. I've started, I want to make banga soup. You're welcome. What? I don't, let me check this thing. Okay, yes, you can use it. You can use it. Why is the heater in the living room, the heater downstairs not working? Is it not? I thought, oh, but it's not working. In Divine June. Alright. Guys, we are going to cook. We're going to make our banga soup. Starting with this. It's I don't know if you know palm kernel. If you have heard of palm kernel before, it's palm kernel extract. Is it? Have you plugged it on? Yeah. Okay, thank you. So the game got cancelled because it's frozen pitches. Oh, the pitches are frozen. That's why they cancelled the game. Yeah, we were supposed to play at the other school, and their pitches are frozen as well. Okay. But we have another game next week, but I feel like it's probably going to get cancelled. Thank you, Cornelius. You have another game next week? Yeah, but it's probably going to get cancelled again. Why do you say that? Because it's frozen pitches. Is the weather going to be frozen next week? Possibly. I don't know. But if the weather carries on like this, then it most likely will. What? If the weather carries on hey, like Village Food, you're welcome. Thank you so much. Village Food, thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Village Food. Thank you so much for coming. If the weather's like this next week, it's most likely going to get cancelled again. But it's not that bad. Thank you, Village Food. I appreciate your coming, honestly. Thank you so much. Thank you. I heard you, Stephen. If the weather is bad, they'll cancel it again. Thank you. Thank you. Please, give me a like if you've not done that already, please, guys. And thank you so much for coming to my life. I'm trying to make my one of our traditional food soup. Nigeria. I'm Nigerian. So I want to make banga soup. When I was growing up, we get the palm kernel fresh, and then they'll boil it, and then you have to pound it with a mortar and pestle. I never liked doing that chore when I was growing up as a child. But you know, I actually do appreciate it now. I really, really appreciate it now because given the option, if I have the option of getting it fresh, I will. I will not do this one that has already been processed and preserved. If I was back home in Nigeria, I probably would be getting the fresh ones. Because I think it has its own, it gives it its own unique taste. When you use fresh ingredients, it has its unique taste. I'm just trying to dissolve the extract, the palm kernel extract. I hope you can see. I'm back, sorry. I'm dissolving this in with hot water. Then I'm going to drain it into my cooking pan. It's a long process, but I think it will make when I'm draining it with the strainer, if there's any sandy particles whilst this was being processed in the manufacturing site or whatever, at least it won't go into my cooking. Yeah. I don't know if I can show you, if you can see the black particles at the bottom. The black particles at the bottom of my guys, see. See, there's some black particles there that would have gone into the soup. And this as well. It's a lot of work because I've got to now start washing this off, but I would rather do this and know what it is that I'm feeding my family than just transferring straight from the pack, from the tin. Take that for now. And the next thing we're going to add will be this. It gives us a beautiful aroma. I know that we call it uyayak in my language, but I don't know the English name for it. We use this to make pepper soup. We use it to make what they call afiai fere, or I think you can use it in ofe nsala as well, but they use this in banga. It gives it a very fragrant aroma, and the whole house, you know, the moment you start perceiving the aroma, you want to eat. This uyayak does wonders. So I'm going to add it. You've cut off this part. This part is going to be thrown away. I wouldn't need this part. This is where the seeds are contained. The fleshy part is what I'm going to wash and add to it. So it's washed. try and tidy up this place before I continue. Thank you guys. I'm in the background. I'm just trying to wash off plates and clear my sink. Our soup is cooking nicely. Okay. Yeah. I'm adding my boiled meat. I have a combination of smoked turkey, cow food, boneless, beef, and a body. If you're Nigerian, you know what a body is. And if you're not Nigerian, please go and figure that out. The only thing that is not from the cow is the smoked turkey. I went shopping yesterday, and as soon as I saw the smoked turkey, I was like, wow. Nonne, how are you? I think I have missed some chats. Hi Sati, how are you? If I need to this life sweet though. Ifeanyi, good morning. Ifeanyi, good morning. I'm making banga soup, so you're my own brother. You would know. I said I'm making banga soup, and I've added everything. I've added into the soup. I've added smoked turkey. I've added cow food, the boneless cow food. There is what's called a body. So I say, well, if you're a Nigerian, you already know what a body is, and if you're not Nigerian, please do your homework. And we're going to add what's this called now? The Effiks call it atama leaves. I want to take another cup of tea. Our banga soup is coming out nicely. Now you know that different tribes in Nigeria prepare their banga soup differently, and they have different ingredients. but the constant one you have in there is the palm kernel extract. I'm cooking this banga soup based on my own what did you find you say? Oops. Just allow my tea to brew, then I will take it. Yes, Ifeanyi, what did you say? Or did you write down there? It's okay, Ifeanyi, it's alright. It's okay. Yeah, I'm making banga soup. I I don't always have this opportunity on a Saturday to be at home, and I'm not taking it for granted. It's okay, fine. I completely understand. Honestly, I didn't even. No, it's fine, fine. Trust me. Thank you. Maybe it's the people in the chat that you probably want to apologize to. For me, I'm cool with it. I'm okay. It's all right. It happens. So Saturdays, I always work on Saturdays. But this Saturday, I'm blessed not to be at work. And you know what? Next Saturday, I'll also not be at work. So I'm grateful to God for the opportunity to spend the Saturday at home doing what I love doing, which is cooking. One would expect me to like still be in bed and chilling and relaxing. Don't get me wrong, some days when I'm off work, I don't want to come down to my kitchen. I'm making banga soup fine. I'm making it the way the Efik they do it. And then we have the Niger Delta people as well. They do theirs differently with different ingredients, but they have the palm kernel extract remains the same. And then there's this leaf they add to theirs. I don't know the name of the leaf, and I don't know if it is the same as the ones the Efik add. The Efik, the leaf we use is called atama. So I don't know if it is the same atama that the Niger Delta as the what are they called now? Those from Niger Delta Warri, if that's the same they use. I'm going to make this soup, and I'm going to make egusi soup as well, so that I would not have to rush to the kitchen to cook after service tomorrow, which is a Sunday. I don't work on Sundays. So our banga is cooking, coming out nicely, and in Warri they eat it with, is it starch? Is it, what's owo? Is owo the same thing as starch? I don't know if anybody is from that part of the world. If I believe you're Igbo from the eastern part of Nigeria, correct me if I'm wrong, please. Goldie, you're still here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Guys, if you've not liked, please give me a like. Ifeanyi, have you given me a like? Sati, have you given me a like? Aha, I forgot my fish that I was preparing. I know, Goldie, that you've given me a like. I know. I'm just talking about those that have just joined us newly. If you remember, Goldie, when we started, I said I had mackerel fish in the oven. So I'm going to add this mackerel fish. It's ready now. Woo. I will add it in my soup. Ah, I can feel the vibe. Thank you, Sati. Goldie, what did you just put there? Let me read that. Thank you, Goldie. Okay, all right, I'll do that. Okay, thank you, Goldie. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Our banga soup is cooking nicely. Believe me, if you're in my house now. Yes, I remember, Goldie. I remember. Believe me, if you're in my house here now, the aroma coming from this is so strong, and the temptation to want to eat is there. But I'm not going to eat. You know why? Because in my church, this is a period of fasting. Yeah, you can imagine being a woman and having to fast and also having to cook for your family. It's a great sacrifice. It is really a great sacrifice. But like I said, I enjoy cooking. I'll gladly do it. No, we're not going to let them succeed, Ifeanyi. We're not going to let them succeed. We will not. Do you know, we will not. We will not give them the opportunity to divide us. Our food is, although we are diverse in so many ways, but you know, when it comes to food, if you're Nigerian and if you're African, I believe we share so much when it comes to food. We call it different names. Okay, Goldie, thank you. I get that. I won't give you the jacket. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I just want to. I'm still here, my friends. I'm just trying to prepare my fish. That I'm going to add. Whew. The reason why I'm not covering it is for it to um, thicken quicker. I don't know if that works anyway, but I know that that's how I was shown as a kid making the soup. You don't cover it, you allow it. Or because if you cover it, the steam will go back into the pot and then add more water to it. Guys, I'm going to add my crayfish. And I'll add my seasoning cubes. we are adding some peppers. I'm not seeing. Ah, stuffed peppers. Oh, I've made I love eating stuffed peppers as well, but only the ones I make myself at home. The shop bought ones are not really nice. They're not really nice. Our fish will go in. I'm going to try and make a goosey soup so that. So if you have pounded yam, fufu, what else? Amala, yeah, amala. My husband prefers to eat amala because he's, as far as he's concerned, amala is very light in your system. I can also eat this soup with rice, plain boiled rice. And have it with rice. And I know that, unripe plantain, if I had unripe plantain at home, I cut it and put it in here to cook along with the soup. And once the soup is ready, the plantain is ready, you take it out and you eat it. Oh my God, you're in heaven when you do. I don't know if you've never tried that, but please try it. I don't have unripe plantain. Whenever I have unripe plantain at home and I'm making banga soup, I must ensure that there is at least one finger of unripe plantain or two, specifically for me, not for anybody else, just for me. So that once the soup is ready, I scoop and I take with my plantain because I love eating unripe plantain. And that's me. Let me show you our soup. Our soup is cooking nicely. Thank you for joining me today in making banga soup. But I still have another cooking to do because it's Saturday. I'm at home. And yeah, that's it. Notice how I've not added salt to this soup, because as the liquid reduces, the ingredients or whatever you have added to it, especially from the meat stock and everything, becomes more concentrated. And if you add salt, it will end up becoming very salty. The soup is coming out so nicely. And I just love the garnishing with those peppers. Mind you, they are very hot. Only the brave in the family will eat that. But the pepper is very hot and spicy with a kick to it. So whilst our banga soup is cooking and coming out nicely, we are going to prep for our egusi soup. so that I'm not lost in the background. I'm just by my sink. That's the pot I'll use for my goosey soup. Guys, our soup is almost ready. Mm, I'm telling you now that this soup is ready. It's thickened to the consistency that I like. I don't like soups that are too thick. I'm just going to dish it out and my tea. Uh, oh, Alison, how are you? Thank you. I had the plantain. You know, because the unripe plantain is hard, you need it to cook to be tender for you to eat. So I would always, for me, as soon as I add my palm kernel extract, I add the plantain. But I'll cut the plantain, maybe one finger of plantain, I'll cut it into 2 or 3, so I don't lose sight of it in the soup. That's what I do. One finger of plantain, you cut it into 2 or 3 pieces and add as soon as you add your palm kernel extract. By the time the soup is ready, the plantain is cooked and ready for you to eat. Now, one thing about this soup is that it traps, it releases a lot of oil. It's a bit oily on top. Because I'm going to make another soup, so I will just scoop out the oily part of it as much as I can and use in my second cooking. We're scooping the oil. I don't know, Alison, if you're still there. Hello, Patience, you're welcome. Thank you so much, Patience. Thank you. Thank you. Alison, I don't know if you're still there and if you heard the explanation I made, and at the point you're supposed to add your unripe plantain. So what I'm doing now, I'm trying to take off the excess oil from the soup, but it's not going to go to waste because I'm going to use it in making, thank you, Goldie, I'm going to use it in making the other soup I want to make. This banga soup is ready now, so I'm just taking the oil that's floating on top of the soup. Oh, thank you, Alison. I'm taking the oil that's floating on the soup now. It's not going to go to waste, and then I'm going to use it to make my second soup. You see how much oil that's coming out from it? It will not go to waste. I'll use it for my next soup. Oof, that's so much. Welcome. If I've not said welcome to you, apologies. You're welcome, please. Feel free and be comfortable. I am making banga soup, Patience. I'm making banga soup. I'm Nigerian. I don't know if you're Nigerian. I'm Nigerian and I'm making banga soup. I just made it the way I was taught how to do it from the region of Nigeria that I come from, which is the Efik region. I know banga soup is common in the, is it southeast now in Nigeria, and we have different ways of making them. The palm kernel extract, if you live outside of Africa, I got this There are different brands, but I always use one. Patience, you even know now, you even know your own Delta, you have your own way of making your banga soup. Abi, you do have it. I like how you guys serve your own banga soup, Patience. You serve it in Eden pots, the calabash. Oh, you're living in Port Harcourt. Okay, so you're very close home now, Patience. You know why? Because I'm married to an Ikwere man. Elele want to be precise. That's our hometown. But we are in the UK. Elele one is our hometown. And I grew up in Port Harcourt as well. My primary education was in Port Harcourt. I'm going to take up Mecca. Thank you. Yes, so are you Ikwere? They say Ikwere Mecca. Thank you so much. Oh, okay. That's okay. So I've taken as much oil as I think I can take. Look at how much that I took off the soup. But I'm going to use this in making my next soup. I'm going to use this in making my next soup. Let me give Patience a jacket. Is Alison still here? Okay, so our banga soup is okay now. I'm just going to transfer it into containers and then I start with my next soup. You know, the thing about it is that although we live outside of Nigeria and we live in Europe, one thing I don't joke with is our food. The food I grew up with. I don't joke with that. I make sure my children, they have that as well. And in my house, we hardly have all this Oyibo food. Who needs Oyibo food anyway when you have a mother that cooks? I don't do takeaways in my house. Only on rare occasions. Nice, this one has so much of the smoked turkey. For those of us that have joined late, I used smoked turkey and beef and cow foot. I also use a body in making the soup, and of course mackerel, my mackerel fish. I don't think I added fish in this one. You know, when I dish like this and leave, I always have to make sure I dish for my husband separately and keep for him. The reason being, he would tell me, usually if I'm not around, you say, you didn't dish the soup separate for me because you know where all the ingredients are, all the big meat and fish, but it's still the same container, you know. You always want me to dish out separately. Whew, that was hot. Guys, our banga soup is ready. or my abaratama. It's my Efik root. We call it abaratama. I'm going to make my egusi now. Hey, our soup is ready. You can have this with plain boiled rice. I do that a lot. Or your good old eba, fufu, amala. My husband would have it with amala. And like I said, if I had unripe plantain at home today, it would have been introduced into the soup, and then I will have it with unripe plantain. So this soup now would last us for about a week, the 2 plates, because I have another soup I'm going to make. So you choose whether you want to have banga or you want to have the other soup. I don't know if I should use this pot. I should use, no, I'll use the other pot. Let's leave this one. Let's leave this one. Let me use that other one. Let's use the same. Okay, so we are going to make a goosey soup now, and I'm going to use I'm going to try the the boiling method of making a goosey. You can fry it if you want, but I don't want to fry it today. I've made a video on the one I did frying it with. Did I fry it? No, I don't think I fried it. I don't think I fried it. I hope I still remember. This is bitter leaf. Yes, that is bitter leaf. I think it is. So I'm going to make my egusi with the frying method. No, not frying, sorry, boiling method. What am I saying? Where's my knife? Where's my knife? Where's my egusi? Thank you to everyone that has been on this live with me. I really, really do appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. So we finished making banga soup. We are going to make egusi soup now. I'm using is it the boiling method? Yeah, call it like that. I'm not frying the egusi. I'm just starting off by boiling the egusi. Not in too much, not in excess water. When I say boiling, it's not, you're going to see it anyway. My boiled water is ready. I'll keep adding water until the egusi cooks properly. I always say there are so many ways to make your food, and I always say that cooking is an art. Honestly, it's a form of expression. Once this water boils, I'll add the egusi. I'm not mixing it or making it into a paste. I'm just adding it like that. A little bit of water in my tea. Oops. Have I missed any let me see if I've missed any message. Hi Tiger, I'm cooking. Thank you so much. Patience, which soup? Is it the banga soup? I said it would take for like, okay, we're a family of 6, but my first son is away in uni. Thank you, Fanny, thank you. My first son is away in uni, so that brings us to a family of 5. We're now 5 in the house. I've made the banga soup, and I'm going to make egusi soup. So the soup will last us for this week, for 1 week. The banga and this one. The reason why there is a second soup is so that people can have options. You feel like eating banga, there's banga soup, you will have it. If it is egusi, there's egusi soup, you will have it. Other than that, you would have rice, you would have stew, you would have jollof rice. You know, as a working mom, I'm in full-time employment, so any opportunity I have to cook, especially when it's my day off, I just make sure that there is enough food in the house for them, because I really don't want to go to work and come back and get into the kitchen and start cooking. But sometimes it does happen that I feel like cooking, there's food in the house, I've cooked, but I just feel the need to cook. I just feel like I have to cook. I'll come into the kitchen from work and I'll start preparing something. I don't need to because I have food already in the house, but I'm somebody that loves cooking. And you know, when you love doing something, you would always want to do it. So that's just it. So the water for my egusi is ready, and I'm just going to add, like I said, I'm not making it into a paste. I'm just adding it like that. I'm not. This egusi was given to me by a very lovely sister in church, and it came from Nigeria. We have egusi here, but you know, from with experience, when I buy egusi in our shops here in the UK, I don't get that taste. It's not fresh, and there's like an aftertaste to it. I'm just being too generous with my egusi, probably because I know that I have. Oops. There's a video I made on egusi. I think I used tomato. I fried the tomato in that one. You keep adding water to your egusi and allow it to cook. As water dries off, you add more until your egusi is well cooked. And you keep stirring as well. You keep stirring so that it doesn't get burnt. That's this one method of making egusi. One method that I use to make egusi. I hope you can see the thank you. Thank you so much, Patience. Thank you. That means a lot, you know. Thank you, Goldie, as well. Patience, thank you so much. That really means a lot. Thank you. Thank you, Goldie. I hope you have a lovely day as well. Thank you. Patience, I'm so grateful for that, your comment, honestly. I wish I could pin it, but I don't know how to do that when I'm using YouTube when I'm streaming live from YouTube. Thank you so much, Patience. Thank you. You notice I keep adding water. Once the water dries off, I add more. I keep adding water, but don't go and add excess water. You keep adding water, and when the egusi melon seed itself has fat or oil, as they say, you will see it floating, and then your egusi is ready. Once you see floating, you know that the egusi is cooked properly, and then you can start adding everything you need to add into your egusi. Mind you, my meat is already parboiled and everything. I have meat here. The same meat I used, the same protein I used for the banga soup is the same I'm going to use for this egusi soup. So for 1 week, this week, I'm just saying for 1 week this week, but you know my people, I have boys, and boys, they eat a lot. My children have, they live in the UK, but that UK thing of not eating our traditional food, it's not in them. It's not in them. They can decide to focus on making sure that they finish the soup before they go into eating maybe rice and stew or any other thing I have in the house. You keep stirring your egusi so that it doesn't get burnt. You keep stirring it. Thank you so much, every one of you, for cooking with me today. I wish I could send you the food. Unfortunately, I cannot. You know when I said you have to boil it until you see the oil floating? I don't know if I can show you what I mean. Let me see if I can flip the camera and show you. Yes. Can you see this spot? Can you see this? That's a little bit of the oil that has been released. Thank you, Patience. Can you see the spots, the oil that has been released, showing you that my egusi is almost getting ready to receive the other ingredients. But I'm still going to add water to it. I'm still going to add more water to it. You know, another thing you can do, instead of adding plain water, I completely forgot, you could add your stock or your broth. I think the next batch of water I'm going to add will be from this. I'm going to take from here and add into here. But I'm glad I've not added the meat broth, because it's obviously there is fat as well, a little bit of fat released from the meat. So it could, when you see that in your egusi, you will probably think that your egusi is ready, but not knowing that it is the fat that was released from the meat. So, but this egusi with just water, can you see the fat that is being released, the oil that is being released on it, from it? So my egusi is almost getting ready. But I'll still allow it to cook more. Okay, so oh, thank you, Dan. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, Dan. Yes, Dan, I'm having a good weekend because I'm not at work. Thank you, Motivational FM. Thank you so much. You know, egusi, I can also eat egusi with plain boiled rice. That's me. Very proper, typical, proper village girl. Um, whilst my egusi is preparing itself there, I am going to blend or chop my onions. I love having onions in egusi, and I add the onions towards the end of my cooking, not immediately. Oops, need to. Okay. Okay. Someone's favorite is egusi. Oh, okay. Okay, patience. I hope I don't disappoint you with this my method. I'm going to add, just going to blend this onion. Sorry about the noise. I'm sorry about the noise. So this one is ready. Our egusi is coming out nicely. You just have to be patient when you're using doing cooking with this method. Huh?
I'm going for Jason too.
What do you need? It's like I'm boiling food. We are going to, this is part of the meat I'm going to use in the soup, but I just want to put it in the air fryer and make it a little bit, why is this not on? Okay, yeah. There you go. Yeah, where are you? The water is ready. Oh, the goosey is almost there because I can see the oil floating on it now. I don't know if you guys can see, but I can see the oil floating. You see the oil floating on the egusi on top. That's an indication that your egusi is ready. It's ready for whatever comes its way. It's ready for whatever you want to add to it. Your bread is ready. Let me see. Hello, Imelda. Thank you so much. You are a very busy woman. Ready to eat. I'm making egusi soup. Oh. Thank you, Imelda. I've missed your life for how many days now, Imelda? How many nights? Because when I go to work, I come back, I'm so tired and exhausted. I just sleep off. I'll try and catch up. It can be very tiring. Thank you so much, Imelda. I just sleep off when I come back from work. So tired. I'm just trying to recover. So patience, if you're still watching, our egusi soup is almost the egusi itself is almost ready for me to start adding whatever it is I want to add into my egusi. Every other ingredient. You saw me put some of the meat I had in the air fryer to make it look as if it is fried, but it's not fried. Are you putting anything in the... How come the other air fryer is on? The other compartment. Thank you, Patience. Thank you, Imelda. And if I could thank you as well. I don't know how many minutes or how long I've been making boiling this egusi, but I think this egusi is ready if you ask me. My meat in, that's the meat still trying to get it ready in the air fryer. long time I made scissors. I'm still here, my friends. I'm just trying to prep for. I want to make beans as well. So I'm just trying to get my beans ready. Our egusi is ready. Egusi is ready. I'm in this corner trying to pick my beans. Picking my beans because I'm going to make beans as well. I'm putting the meat broth in now because I'm satisfied that my egusi is properly cooked. Yeah, it's not on. I'm in the background, I'm just trying to pick my beans, pick out the stones in my beans to cook. My meat in the air fryer is ready. See? I'll leave this and put it later, not immediately. I'm struggling with the broth because I don't want to add too much meat. I have a tendency of always over stuffing my soup with too much meat. So I have bitter leaf here. It's been washed already. You know, patience, if you're still watching, if you're still here, once you boil the egusi to and you're convinced that the egusi is ready, you can now prepare it in any way you choose to prepare. The most important aspect of it is boiling the egusi to the point of the oil being afloat, and then making sure that you boil until the water itself, the liquid itself, is completely dry. Then you can start adding your stuff. But you know, you could also decide to, after your egusi is completely dry, you can scoop out the egusi if you choose to and start cooking your soup, and then introduce the egusi again into the pot once it's been you know that it is dry and completely ready. But I'm just doing everything together. The most important process is the egusi, boiling of the egusi, and making sure that it is cooked properly to the point that you would see the oil afloat. And then once the oil is afloat, you allow it to cook, to dry up every liquid inside of it, and then you start your cooking process. Yeah. And like I said, you could choose to start cooking the soup separately from your egusi, and then introduce the egusi that you have boiled very well into the pot. Or you could do it as I am doing, as my egusi is ready and I am convinced that my egusi is ready. I just start adding everything I need to add into the soup to make it cook and get the soup ready. So if you don't see me in the background, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to pick beans. I'm trying to pick beans that I'm going to make. And did you know, I don't know how you make your beans when you want to boil beans. I boil it and drain the water, boil it again, drain the water. If I can do it up to 3 times, I do. It helps in reducing heartburn. Some people have heartburn when they are eating beans. And since I started draining the water, I will boil and I will drain. I boil the second time and I will drain. And if I've got time, I boil a third time and I will drain. And then I start cooking the beans. there's no heartburn, you don't feel bloated. You know, beans can make you feel bloated. If you parboil, yeah, it's parboiling, but you drain the water. Once it boils, you drain and do it up to 2 or 3 times, and then you start cooking your beans. Since I started doing it that way, it has helped. No heartburn, no bloating. You know, it's just like you're eating normal basic food. Even though I'm in the kitchen, it's still cold here in the kitchen. One would expect the kitchen to be hot, but I'm still cold, so I have to take tea to warm myself up. You remember the oil I drained from the banga soup? I'm going to add it. The oil I drained from the banga soup. And I'm going to add my crayfish. I'm also going to add my meat, the one I put in the air fryer. I did that because I like when the meat is a bit slightly hard in egusi, just for egusi soup, not other soups. I'm coming. I'm just going to add more. I will add spinach to it. So I'm trying to wash off the spinach and bring it in. who does this when they are cooking. I always have to bang the spoon on the pot. I'm going to add spinach, fresh spinach. You know, the spinach, it looks like it's a lot, but it's not. Trust me. By the time it cooks in there, it will just fade away. I use 2 bags. Me personally, I would love to use just 1 bag, but that would mean making my husband not to enjoy it because he likes leafy vegetables in his soup. Feel free to add water if you think that it's too thick for you, because I'm going to add some water now because I think it's just too thick. I'm going to add a little bit of water and I will come and add my fish, my mackerel fish. This one that you're in Port Harcourt, man, all those big dry fish. All those big dry fish. I'm adding pepper. Let's add our fish. And then my onions. Remember, I've not added my cube. I will add my second cube. I'm adding onions now. The onion will give it a unique taste and make it really fragrant. Personal preference though, if you choose, you can choose not to add onion. So I'm just going to add seasoning cube, a little, about 2, yeah. Notice how you find me hardly adding salt, because I've added salt when I was making the meat, and I don't want to make the soup too salty. And in my family, we don't eat, we're not lovers of excess or too much salt. But the soup will have taste, trust me. I can already get the aroma of the onions in the soup. The smell alone coming from it. The smell or the smell, the aroma coming from the soup because of the onion I've added. Okay, let me see those that have left comments so that I can respond. Hello Lydia, thank you. Ah, my sister, you're enjoying a big dry fish. Do you know, last year, June, my sister-in-law came for my birthday and she bought fish for me from Port Harcourt. You know how I value it? Let me show you. See the fish since last year. You can add tomatoes in your egusi, but when I'm doing this boiling method, I don't add tomatoes in it. This method, I don't add tomato. I don't add tomato in this one. Like I said, there are different methods of preparing egusi. This boiling method, I do not add tomato. And trust me, it will come out really, really nice and tasty. Trust me, I don't add tomato. There is the tomato one. I've done a video on the tomato one. I'm yet to upload that video to my YouTube channel. I have not finished editing that video. The one I used tomato in making. I added tomato in that egusi. I will upload that one. But this method, you don't need tomato in it. You don't need tomato in it in this method. As long as you boil your egusi very well. So Patience, see the dry fish my sister-in-law brought for me. What's left? Since June. This is over 6 months. And I don't bring it out to cook anyhow. I value the fish. I don't joke with it. So if I'm making, maybe if I want to make afang soup, because afang soup, you know, you need dry fish that will give it really, really that good taste. I'll bring it out small, and put inside the afang soup. I've had it since June, and I'm still mizing it. Not just, I'm still really, really mizing it. Trust me. Yeah, so she brought it for me with snails as well. I like the smell I'm getting from the egusi. See. Unfortunately, I cannot taste the soup. I could have if I want to, but because I'm fasting, I really don't want the temptation. But you know, if you like more oil in your egusi, if you want to add more oil, you can. It's up to you. It's personal preference, what you like. But I think this one is just okay for me. I don't know if I should add any more oil. The smell from the onion inside of it. Did I miss something? Okay. Patience, I think my soup is ready. I don't know what you think. Tell me what you think. The soup, I think, is ready. They are going to eat it. Thank you. The soup is looking so good, so yummy. So I will now dish out the soup in the different containers. Where is it? Oh, we've dished for the man of the house. We've dished for Oga. We've dished for Oga for when he's ready to eat. And then I'm going to dish the ones I will keep. My egusi is ready. The temptation to want to eat this soup is so high, but God will help me. So two people can share one bowl. Two people can share one bowl. So you see this? Our egusi is ready. What do you think? It's ready. Tell me about it. Even me, I'm salivating, my dear. Even me. But it's just because we are. No problem. How I'm going to send it, I don't know. Virtually sending it to you now. There you are. The temptation for me to want to eat it is so high, but I'm not going to. God will help me because I don't want to break my fast. Yeah, so two people in the family can split this soup into two and have. So we have 1, 2, 3. You can look at this, it's for 3 days. And you remember the banga was 2 plates as well. The banga can take 3 more days as well of that, having it. So for the week, soup is ready for the week. I don't need to cook soup for this new week that we are entering. I don't need to make soup for this new week. All I need to do is I'm going to make beans like I said, and then I will make I'm going to make beans and stew. So my soup, for soup now, everything that has to do with soup. Follow me, ask. He reached to follow me, ask. See, we have soups ready for the week. So I'm going to make stew. And I'm making stew and I'm making beans as well. I don't know, my dear sister, I don't know why Oga says he's not seeing the soup. He's not seeing the food. I don't know why he says he's not seeing the soup, the food. He wants to eat everything all by himself. All by himself. I'm just going to do the... Where's my beans? Yeah. I will do my beans. I'm just going to pick my beans now. Focus on picking my beans and I start the cooking of the beans. Oh guys, you people have really stayed with me this morning. I think I should let you guys go so that you can go on and do stuff for yourself as well, except you want to watch me make the beans. But I think I should let you people go. It's a Saturday and I know how busy we all can get on a Saturday, especially if you're a mom like me. And I don't always have this opportunity at home on a Saturday because I work on Saturdays as well. But I worked all through the week this week, so I have to have Saturday off. And I'm working all through next week as well, and I'm having another Saturday off next week. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that Saturday. I'm so happy. I love it when I'm off on Saturdays because it gives me room to do more. And listen, when did you hear Oga say they see the food? My kitchen is a mess right now. This is the hardest part of being in the kitchen, when you cook and then tidy up. The kitchen is a mess right now and I don't have the energy, but I'm just gonna try make these beans so that I know that there's beans in the house for anyone that wants to eat beans. And then I can plan to make stew and make jollof rice and keep. If I make jollof rice now, today, everybody will eat the jollof rice until they see the last grain of rice finished before they stop and consider another food. But like I said, I enjoy cooking. What's the point of cooking when nobody's eating your food? You know, there are people that cook and nobody eats their food. No offense, but you know what good food tastes like. Oh, Patience, thank you so much. You're at work and you had the time to do this, to keep me company. Please do try it and let me know how it turned out for you. And I'm sure it's going to be good. Especially if you're going to add those your dry fish that you have there in Port Harcourt. Child, God have mercy. God have mercy. You people are just enjoying, trust me, honestly. You know, when you're in Nigeria, you don't appreciate what you have there. When you cross over and come over to places like this, you will now begin to appreciate the food that you have. Because when we came, it took me a long time to adjust, thinking of the ingredients to use in cooking that will make your food look and taste like you do. Thank you, Patience. I'm glad I was able to help. I'm glad you learned something, you know, at least another method of preparing egusi. I'm so glad. I mean, that's the highlight for me, that someone out there has said, I've never known this method and I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to try it. That for me is very fulfilling more than anything else. So thank you so much. Thank you. And I look forward to having your feedback when you try it yourself. And do have a wonderful day at work and remain blessed. Remain blessed, and I will see you when next I'm live, if you are opportune to join me. Thank you so much. And Alison, I want to say thank you as well for coming on this live. I'm really grateful. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for joining me on this Saturday. At least we've made banga soup and egusi soup. Unfortunately, none of you can eat it. Yes, Patience, I will definitely bring it to your doorstep. I hope. I'm sure you know it's not really new. It's just maybe another method. You probably want to know another method because I'm sure you're a woman that loves her food as well. I want to say that. I love food. Patience, that's what I'm thinking of, you know. I am thinking of what to cook next Saturday so that you know, these my live videos, they just come randomly. And I don't know what soup I'm going to make next week. Maybe I will make afang soup. Maybe I'll make vegetable soup. The vegetable soup where I'm going to use 3 different types of vegetable in making them. Maybe I think I should do that one. I think I should. It's a long time we've had vegetable soup, what they would call edikang, but it's not really edikang because the main ingredient, the main vegetable we use for edikang, which is the pumpkin leaves and the water leaf. We have water leaf here, but it's not worth it. Trust me. Spinach will do the same job for me, so I will not spend money on water leaf. And we have, I've seen, at least I know that when I went to the shop yesterday, the African shop, there was ugu. I saw ugu there, but it's not very fresh. I'm going to use another vegetable that tastes almost like ugu. Yes, Patience. So let's do vegetable soup next week. Egusi, not egusi, vegetable soup next week. Let's do that one. I'll make a mental note of it, and I'll just get the ingredients for my next soup. And I hope to see you on my next live. So I think what I will do, I don't know if you've subscribed to my channel, I will post on my I'll put a post on my community. I'll make a community post and so that you would know that that's the soup I want to make come next Saturday. But after next Saturday's cooking, which will be done in the morning, if I'm cooking again on the Saturday, it will not be in the morning. It will be when I'm back from work. It will definitely be when I'm back from work, because like I said, I work on Saturdays. My days of working are Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday and Saturday. I don't work on Sundays and I don't work on Thursdays. If I can do a cooking on Thursday, I will. But this Thursday, because I'm going to be at work, I will not. I'll do it when I'm on my day off of Saturday next week. So let's make it a date, and watch out as we make that vegetable soup next week. And I don't know what else I can make with the soup, but I'm looking forward to having you. Patience, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you. And let's say I have just 7 minutes more to wrap it up on this live now. But I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. So Patience, we have a date next week, Saturday. We are going to make vegetable soup, and I will introduce a new vegetable for you. I'm sure you'll get it in Nigeria. I'm sure it's there. I hope it's there. I will introduce the vegetable to you next week, Saturday. Yeah. So I'll use this week to prepare for my ingredients and get everything ready, and we'll start the cooking. Okay. That's alright. So I will make vegetable soup next week. I will make vegetable soup next week. I will let you guys know when I'm going to come up live next week, Saturday. It will be in the morning, though. It will be in the morning. But I would let you. I'll put it in my post for you guys to be able to know if you want to join us, and we cook together. So Patience, I have to let you off now so you can focus on your job, and I think I want to rest because I've been on my feet all morning, and all I need to do is to finish picking the beans. Finish picking my beans and getting it, parboiling it like I said to you, about 2 times or 3 times. But I'll drain the water each time I do that, and then allow it to cook. While it's cooking, I'm probably chilling somewhere and relaxing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you don't mind my asking, Patience, please forgive me I don't want to be intrusive. Are you married? I can't wait to have you next Saturday as well, my sister. I can't wait to have you next Saturday. I can't wait. We're making beans. But you know, beans takes a long time for it to be ready. It's a long process. I think I'm done with all this seasoning. I never even use them because I just started making stew. But once, yeah. Sorry. Oh, okay. Thank you, Patience. Thank you so much. Thank you. We'll make it a date next Saturday by the grace of God. As long as there is life, God sparing our lives to see next week, Saturday. I'll come off live and I will make vegetable soup next week, Saturday. I'll make vegetable soup. I hope my husband will not hear or watching this and then saying, I can't wait for the vegetable soup next Saturday. Make the soup now. Oh dear. Yeah. So we will make vegetable soup next week Saturday. I'm still picking my beans to remove the stones from it and the chaff and everything that is not needed, everything that will ruin your cooking or your eating experience, sorry, everything that will ruin your eating experience. Thank you so much, Patience. I really appreciate you. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you. It's been a great deal. I think I will just do the beans and show you how I parboil the beans, and then I will go off. But I don't know if you're a lover of beans, if you eat beans. Some people get heartburn when they eat beans, and some people they feel bloated when they eat beans. So when I do it this way, I parboil the beans, drain the water, parboil the second time, drain the water, and if I want to do a third time, I can do and drain the water, and then I start cooking. That has eliminated heartburn and that bloated feeling that people have when they eat beans. I'm just picking the beans. Okay, the beans, I think I've finished picking the beans. I'm just going to wash it, and then, oh Jesus, what have I done? Oh, you know the container I'm using to put in the chaff and the stones and everything, I just scooped my beans like this and then poured it into it. Oh dear. It's not nice, is it? Let me just try and pick them out one by one. I'm not gonna leave it because I can end up picking the chaff back in again. Okay, so we are ready for our beans. We are ready for our beans, but before we do that, I need to boil the water I'm going to use for the beans. And then onion again that I will use when the beans is on fire. Okay, so I'm going to boil the first round of water. Wash your beans as much as you can. And this process also helps to eliminate any, is it pesticide that they use or insecticide, whatever they use for the beans plantation. Okay, so the water has boiled. This water has boiled. I'm going to add it here now. Ooh. Please be careful. I'm going to boil more water because this one here will drain. I will drain this one off. I'll allow it to boil for some time. And I will take off, strain off the water and then boil it again. I know, I think I overfilled the kettle. Thank you. That hazard was avoided. That would have been a disaster, pouring hot water on myself. Thank you so much. You noticed, thank you. This time around I didn't fill the kettle too much. What? Yeah. So we're going to strain drain the water once the beans boils. What's that today? Gaff, I've been cooking all day. Oh, you're not a fan of beans, Patience? Okay. Gaff, I've been cooking all day. This is I want to make beans. I want to make beans, but I've been cooking all day. No, is it all day, all morning? I've been making what's it called? I've made soup, Nigerian soup. You know what, Patience? I was never a fan of beans as well. I was never a fan of beans myself, but when I discovered this method, I started enjoying my beans. And so I make beans, and it's very healthy as well. It's very healthy for us to have it. I think I need to change the burner for the beans to cook quick. Okay. Put it on the bigger one now. Okay, so you need to boil very well. I was chopping my onions. So guys, this is ready now. I'm going to strain it. And I'll add another batch of water. Look, see, look at the water. from the beans. I don't know if it's due to the color of the beans. I don't know, but I guess it's mixed with some chemicals. I will add another kettle of water as well. Okay. Once that's done, I will now start cooking the beans. But these beans can take a very long time before it gets ready. I'm waiting for the water to boil so that that's it. This is ready now. We're just waiting for the water to boil when I can introduce it into the pot and allow it to cook for as long as it takes to get the beans very soft and tender. There's a whole lot of work you need to do after this cooking. Yeah. So the water is ready. It's not enough. I'm going to add more. Boil that to be ready. This water will cook these beans until the beans is very soft. Let me see what message I have missed. Hi, Jonah. What's Kanka? Gav says he wants some. Okay. this is fresh turkey. I'm going to use it to make stew that we can have with rice, boiled rice. So I'm just trying to prepare it and season it. Some garlic. I don't have ginger in the house, just realized. So garlic, I'll use garlic and onion and whatever I can find in my cupboard. You know what? I just remembered now. I have I already have onion and stuff that I had blended in my fridge with garlic and ginger. I just remembered. I'm just going to use this one. I'm not going to bother about that one. This is the one I have in the fridge. I'm going to use this. I'm going to use this. I'm not going to bother. I'll just peel. Oops. I forgot that I had that in my fridge from the last time I cooked. Now that I've started with this garlic, I'll just clean them and keep for my next cooking. When I have them, when you buy them and leave them in the cupboard, you start developing and growing. It shouldn't be so. I'll just prepare it and keep, and then buy ginger and come and add to it and blend. Okay. Is there any more? This garlic will wait for when I have ginger. I'll just store it in the fridge. You know, I didn't label my seasoning and I don't know which one is which. I think I've made a mistake. I don't know. It's not the same. Guys, I don't know which is which. I don't know which is which. I mean, if you do freestyling when you're cooking. I'm not ended up putting the same. Is it the same? Okay, it's not. They look different. One is darker. I think I've been ignoring my guest. I'm sorry for ignoring you. Hello, Faith. How are you? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. It's a Saturday morning, Faith, and I'm not at work and I'm trying to cook. You've missed our cooking. We've made banga soup. We've made egusi soup, and this is beans that's going on there. And then this is turkey that I'm seasoning, that I will use in making stew. How are you anyway? So when I add all this seasoning and all of this, Sister of the Most High God. Welcome, Sister BC. We are cooking. Oh, you guys are late for our cooking show today. Just to show you what you have missed. You've missed the banga soup we made, and this is the egusi soup. You missed banga and egusi. It's a Saturday and I'm not working, and like you know, I work every Saturday, so this is a very rare opportunity for me. Oh really? You didn't make your presence known then? Thank you so much, Sabisi. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. My beans is on fire, and then the turkey for my stew is about to be. Please help me with the English to use it. I don't know the English to use for the turkey, but anyway, thank you so much, ladies. Faith, how are you? Wow, okay, no problem. Do you know what? Next week, Saturday, there's somebody that was on live and she wanted me to tell her what I will prepare next Saturday, because I'm not working next Saturday, so I will be making vegetable soup next Saturday. And I said to her, I'll post on my community post the time I will come up live on Saturday, so that if anybody wants to join us in making that vegetable soup, please make time and join. If you can, if your schedule permits you. I've not added bay leaf to that. I don't think I have. I've not added bay leaf, yeah. Abeg, how many of una dey do this so you have belly, you never ever take it out of the bag? I know they take my own comot for bag, that's just, I don't know if it's laziness, but na so I see am o. Okay. So our stew will soon be what am I saying? Stew? No. My meat, my turkey for my stew will be ready pretty soon. And then we start the cooking proper if I can, because as I am now, I'm tired. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm tired since morning. us use shallot in our cooking. It belongs to the onion family. Who made that sound? Yeah. Man, this knife is blunt. Why is it going backwards? Okay. Ooh. We're trying to get our tomato ready for the stew. I guess I should have used my island for this one. I should be fine here. Ooh. I know that this is going to spill now, but I'll still pull it up. Okay. This is going to be a bit noisy. I do apologize up front, please. Yeah. My beans is almost ready, guys. I am going to start making my beans. I think I've cooked it to the point where it is soft enough. For those of you who missed the start of this, I told you what I do so that you don't have heartburn when you're eating beans, and you don't feel bloated when you're eating beans. Okay. The beans is almost set. I'm going to fry tomato and add in that beans. Ooh, our beans is almost ready. Okay, so I need somewhere to put this pot. Even my turkey is ready, I think. This is ready. I took that out, guys, so that I can fry the tomato and put in my beans. I'll start with the old because I have leftover tomato that I use, tomato mix that I use in my last cooking. I start with the old one first before I progress to using the new one. This will go into my beans. I'm excited, guys. I think I've done well for one day. Even if I choose to go and put my feet up now and chill and relax and sleep, no one can question me. That's our beans. Yeah. So yeah. Is it hot enough? Should I? It's not hot enough. But I really don't want it to splash when I start frying. Is it lighting okay? I don't know the lighting okay. I'm really not seeing the camera. I don't know if you guys are seeing it, what I'm doing. Okay. Just fry your onion until it's translucent. And then you add your tomato mix. Okay. Okay. I think I should transfer the burner to the one quicker. I should transfer this here. This one on here. If you can see. Just to cook the tomato, fry the tomato. Huh? I want to make beans. Egusi, that's egusi soup. Hmm? Yes, you can. Maybe should not finish it because I want to have some of it. Paul had that chunk yesterday, I think. It's looks like my video is. I don't know if somebody's seeing me, you know. Why am I?
If they can see you.
No, because the camera is not showing me cooking.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't see. Let me try the video and see the TV off and see if it is showing because it's just it's not showing here, and I don't know that. I don't know. Just check on another device to see. Can someone please, if you're here, can you please put in the chat box there that you've actually seen me? I'm staring because it's ridiculous. I don't. The camera is just still. I don't know what's going on. Huh? What? So what would have happened? I don't know how to refresh it. Let me see if no, but it's not showing me stirring the because I'm actually stirring the pot. I don't know. I know you can hear me, but it's just showing the tomato is no longer where it is. Why is this thing not showing? What's wrong with the camera? Here. Oh. What do I have to do to make it show? It's like it froze. No, now what is going on? I'll probably have to turn it off and turn it back on again because I'm actually still making the beans. Let's see. What do I do? Huh? I need to do what?
You should probably restart the stream.
I should do what?
Is it bad if you restart the stream?
If you
restart the stream?
That's what I'm going to do.